Hey, good morning, fellas. Captain Price, good morning. Namak, good morning. Richuala, good morning. Can someone explain to me the international payment method in Apex? I'm actually, I know they used to use the Wise, do it through Wise, but I'm not actually sure. I think they still do that, Richuala. But obviously, I'm not international, so I don't know for sure. Hmm. Hey, you passed yesterday, Richwalla? That's awesome. Congratulations. Good morning, Kid Poker. Good morning. PA number 32 coming tomorrow. Let's go. Rad Poker, good morning. Good morning. We're not anti-international. Whoa, wait a minute. I just got a notification that there's a package out for delivery. Oh, I'm so excited. I got a package coming that I'm very excited for. I might have bought me a toy. I might have bought me a toy. I know you're joking, Red Poker. Banana Stagger, good morning. Does this mean I can use the demo account? First time seeing demo. Yeah, you can use the demo account. Yep. Rituala now, you passed the evaluation account that you passed. Just make sure that you're not trading that account. Let's go. Delivery estimated between 12:30 and 2:30 today. Ha ha ha. Let's go. I thought originally that this wasn't going to come until tomorrow. And now it looks like it's going to be here today. I love when something comes early. I bought a little toy. I bought a VR headset. Maybe I'll start trading in VR. I wonder if that's a thing. Hey, good morning, Derek. Good morning, Mr. Wall Street. Hey, Black Coffee Trader. Good morning. That's not what she said. Okay, you already got your new PAs. Let's go. Jimmo, good morning. Let's make it a good day. Man, this market, I don't know, man. This is crazy. Look at the daily charts. We kind of had a little bit of a concerning candle here yesterday. Not crazy, but now today looks like we're just going to see if we can get to the 800s today. Definitely not looking to short. Yesterday, actually, when I got off, we actually did. We just kind of sold off all the rest of the day. After 1 o'clock, we kind of put in the top and just pulled back the rest of the day. So interesting. And now we are back to the 720s. And only going higher. You know the rules, folks. There was news this morning at 8:30. There is news at 10 o'clock, new home sales, medium impact news, so be aware of that. Stick the virtual desktop on your VR and run it from there. Yeah, I thought about that, Banana Stacker. I thought about it, but it would look really weird for you guys. John. No, that is not what I purchased. Oh my gosh. That would be pretty far down the list. Nice black coffee. Hey, Singularity Trader, good morning. John, good morning. Really? You could do that, Banana Stacker? Yeah, after an hour, your neck gets sore. Yeah, that's probably true. But the viewing experience for the viewer would be pretty bad, I'm assuming. Hey, thank you, Banana Stacker, for sharing that information. Man, we're going to just open right up here at the highs. That's crazy. Crazy, man. Hey, Matty Matt. Good to see you. Good morning. Yeah, I did, man, I gotta say, the overnight sessions, I've been really liking trading those overnight sessions with my 50K accounts. I did quite a bit again, yes, last night. All right, there we go. Now we're pulling back heading into the open. That's a little better. Now we just wait. Hey, R5 Studios, good morning. Good to see you. Rise Alpha, good morning. Good morning, Richard Harris. I need to focus and stop yapping. Yeah, that's sometimes me. I need to do the same. Now, if I remember correctly, yesterday's open, we were almost at the highs as well. Actually, no, we weren't really at the highs. Never mind. Well, I guess we were. Yeah, we were almost open at the highs, and then we sold off right at the open. So something to keep in mind. Hey, Real Steel Hammer, good morning. Good to see you. Oh, you did? Let's go, Matty Matt. You got a 10K payout? That is awesome, Matty Matt. That is awesome. Congratulations. Let's go. That is awesome. Maybe someday, if I can keep man, I don't know why I don't know why I haven't traded this way on my 50Ks before this. I don't know. It's like something I don't even know how to explain it. I don't I don't want to jinx it either, but it's like, hey, good morning, Danny Boy Trader. Good morning. And look at that. We're right back to the highs. No pullback before the open. We are about 1 minute away. Wow, look at that. Now we're breaking out. All right, we're about to open. And we're open for business. And pull them back right away. Kind of like we did yesterday. Hey, Casey Trading. Hey, thank you, Casey Trading. I appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like things are just clicking a little more with me lately, making a little more sense. But hey, I'm trying to be very, very careful with getting overconfident. I am acutely aware of how quickly the markets can humble us. So, all right, really nice. Just ripping lower here. I'm not looking to trade the open here, just gonna watch. Again, we have the 650s kind of here is definitely going to be an area to watch. Got VWAP right here and then the 640s. If you remember yesterday we had these 640s here marked as well, which I didn't take any of those trades, but there were some really nice opportunities at the 640s to buy. Hey, day trading like a predator. How we doing? Good morning, Garrett Hare. Good morning. Hey, the market. If I've learned one thing, the markets have a way of making you very humble. They have a way of keeping someone humble. That is for sure. This Dave Teaches guy is teaching again. I mean, that guy crack. I mean, the guy is holy cow. Look at I'm sorry, I have to show this. This is this is too funny for me. Look at it, like Dave Teaches, and this is his chart. I mean, holy cow. It looks like he drew about 15 penises on there. But hey, what do I know? It's like it just cracks me up. No live trades, and then he scribbles all over the place like he's in like it's kindergarten session. But if he scribbles enough, you'll be able to be like, oh wow, look, see, I was right. I told you guys. I told you guys. Oh man, I'm sorry. I shouldn't go after him. I saw that he's entering the Robbins Cup as well. I'm telling you what, this whole Robbins Cup thing is like I'm telling you what, it is going to be it's going to be comedy. It is going to be comedy. I mean, I give them props for those that joined. That's kudos to them. Now, I am reserving judgment until I actually see them being transparent. I doubt that will happen, but hey, I hope it does. And it should be hilarious. It should be funny. Hey, good morning, NQ Addict. How we doing? It looks like a football play. Where can the Robbins Cup be matched? I don't think you can watch it anywhere, but they do like the daily updates and stuff. All right. Are we just going to rip right up? Let's wait and see. Back up we go. Let's see if we can test the highs. We put in the bottom here at the 675s right now. Now we're just stuck right here at the 700s. Nice, Casey Trading. Nice. Hey, Jerry. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. And now pull them back. Let's see if we test these lows. Oh, man, this is tempting to go long here. Pull them back. See, we test the lows here. Kind of tempting here just to. Oh, there it goes. Dang it. Feel like if it's holding this 680, 670 area, that's a good sign for the bulls. Tested the lows there, held, now going higher. Looks like we're struggling a little bit to get above the 700s. Just struggling to get above the 700s. Man, it's tempting to go long here, but I'm not going to do it. Let's wait. Also, we have news, new home sales at 10 o'clock. New home sales at 10 o'clock. I'll probably wait to trade until after 10. Yeah, I mean, we've already done the all-time. We've already taken out all-time highs yesterday, Patrick. Keep pulling back. Keep struggling to get above the 700s. The longer this hangs out here, I don't know. We might be in for a little bigger pullback. Here we go. Back to the 90s now. Oh my gosh, I was. Listen, PK, listen. I'm allowed 1 mute per day, okay? I'm allowed 1 mute per day, but yes, I was muted. It was on purpose, maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, we just wait. Only when I fart. I have a cough, so a lot of times I'll mute for my cough so I don't cough in the mic. You just never know if it's me with me, if it's me or you. That is true. That is true. Rumor has it I've done whole videos and uploaded them while I was muted. Rumor has it. Supposedly. Okay, here we are down to the 80s now. Let's see if this see if the lows will hold here. I got a feeling we're going to go test the 640s. Just a feeling. Nothing more. All right, now we're bouncing again. All right, see if the 80s hold. I don't know. Is the market waiting for this news at 10? Just feels very it's actually not that volatile. We have a 50-point opening range right now. And the 15-minute opening range is officially closed. Okay, there we go. New lows. Let's see. This is where doing a breakout trade to the downside is tempting. It's tempting, but I'm not going to do it because the market only goes up. That is one thing. This market, like if we look at the 4-hour chart, I just don't have much desire to go short. I just feel like, I don't know. It just doesn't, the risk to reward isn't worth it. There we go, bouncing, making a move higher. Lots of big wicks here. A lot of big wicks. Pretty crazy. There's just nothing to do. Nothing to do here. I mean, it would have been tempting to go long right here. Like if this, as soon as we saw this hold, but like I said, market only goes up. Where's Design this morning? He's always reminding us the market only goes higher. Market only goes up. It seems like that saying holds up pretty well. From 91 to 75, which you all are nice. Yeah, and Q. Actually, this morning, did you guys? I was watching the market. I did not trade it, obviously, but this was kind of a brutal, like, especially if you're trying to do like a really quick pass, like passing an eval. The news this morning, we had the old, like, the market opened around here when the news came out, and it did one of those initial spikes lower. Like it really, but it didn't, like it was for a split second. It just spiked lower, like it took out all the stops and then it ripped higher. Those are the worst if you're trying to pass evals. Because usually it happens so fast that it will not trigger your orders, but it'll hit your stop loss. It's pretty brutal. And there we go, all the way back up to the 700s. Yep. We're kind of putting in some support right here at the 675s. Now we just got to see, can we actually get above the 700s and hold? I really want to wait. I want to wait till we get above 720s and hold it. Guess we just wait. Do I use fair value gaps? No, I do not. I am not an ICT trader. And now, I mean, right now, actually, the other play is to short this 21 EMA. Seems to be holding up pretty well, but I ain't doing it. We will just watch this until we get some better direction. What time is it? We have 7 minutes till news. 7 minutes till news. And down we go. Let's see. 674s. See if this holds. Yeah, KC trading. Yep. I'm kind of in the same position on my 50K accounts. I'm actually having a really good day again on those. Knock on wood. But I'm debating if I just want to stop trading him for the rest of the day. There's nothing worse than having a really good day and then doing the old, I'll do one more trade. And then you know, that is not a good feeling. Hey, there's Design. How we doing? Good morning. Which way does it go? It only goes up. That's what I've been saying. I've been doing your job this morning, Design. Only goes higher. Wow, look at this thing rip. And the one more trade always gets you. Yeah, it does. It's like, it's the most guaranteed way to lose. It's almost guaranteed. If you say only one more trade or only one more, yeah, not a good idea. We don't have, are we lucky enough again today that ICT is trading live? I'm sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, Jin, that's often the problem, too. Yeah, exactly, Jin. Then if you do that one more trade, then it turns into, okay, just one more to get back that loss, and then I'll stop. That's exactly how things unfold and unravel. All right, now we're going lower. This is it. You think we're gonna? I mean, I think the 640s are definitely in play here. Let's see. Remember, we got news in 2 minutes, so Oh man, some things, the comedy just writes itself sometimes. Oh, Casey Trading, I still got my indicator on trading. I mean, I think I still have it, but I don't use it. Sorry. I actually don't really use TradingView. Only use, I'm trying to keep it very simple. But I remember, I know what I remember. Hey, Trader J, good morning. All right, news coming out. 1 minute. New home sales. I don't think the market's going to move crazy, any crazy amount on this sale, on this news, but we'll see. 10 seconds till news, 10 seconds. Yeah, not much to, did not move that much. Oh man, this is some, I mean, not that ideal price action right now. Honestly, the volatility is pretty low. I do have to think, or at least be kind of biased, at least short, very short term, that we're going lower, but I'm still looking to buy. Market only goes up. We all know this. Man, if this puts in the 680, 660s here as support, I might take a stab at this. Yeah. All markets, they seem dead, Jambear. Yeah. It's just weird. Not, I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it's just kind of, for 10 o'clock, it's very low volatility. We're due for a red day, Kid Poker. Please, let's not do this again. No, I'm not kidding. You could be right. Just don't, if we start going up, don't fight it. We do not want the pain and suffering again today. We do not need, we don't want that. But yesterday it worked out for you, Kid Poker. I was glad to see. I was happy to see that. John wants red too. Uh-oh. If you lose 20 trades in a row, not only you don't have an edge, you should retire. I mean, to each his own, Richard Harris. We don't have, I have yet to see someone have a mechanical entry that's consistently profitable. Like consistently profitable. And when I say mechanical entry, I'm saying every single setup is taken. There are no like special or like it's a mechanical entry. There's no discretion involved whatsoever. And we're going lower. Because if you actually would have a mechanical entry that is the only thing you do, zero discretion used, you could just create a trading bot. And I've yet to see a trading bot that is consistently profitable. It doesn't happen. Does not happen. I always see, like, usually it's on Reddit. I see on Reddit people posting their back testing results. Oh, look, I made this trading robot. I made this bot, and usually the back testing is done on TradingView, which is very, very sus. And they're all excited. I always check up on them like, yeah, let me know once you do go live. It don't exist. There's a reason people only create trading robots. The only reason people do that, the only reason they exist is so that they can sell them. There's a reason that they sell them. There are working algos out there, but not from, but that's a completely different thing. I think what you're talking about is like the high frequency trading algos. That's different. That's different. That's like high frequency capturing, you know, that isn't the same. That isn't what I'm talking about. Well, I mean, maybe I'm not, Richard, but you were talking about a mechanical entry. So if you have a mechanical entry, but you also use discretion, is that really a mechanical entry then? I guess. Question. Oh, boys. Now we're seeing a little bit volatility, but man, this is not really interested in trading this. I bet bots lose less money than humans with emotions. Yeah, I'm not sure that's true. See, the other thing that I think is funny I just find interesting, a lot of times people that are selling these robots, they only are successful because, or not, let me rephrase. There's like an asterisk included with the robot. And it's well, you have to know when to turn it on. You have to know when to only look for this setup and only look for this setup. It's like, I mean, and then they usually like, well, yeah, you shouldn't have been trading this strategy right here. You should have turned off the robot. I'm just like, wait a minute. But anyway, hey, I think we've all been there, like as far as people trying out the robot strategy. Here's the phases that I think a new trader goes through. Let me just tell you, or this is my opinion, obviously, but as a new trader, you start out usually, and you right at the beginning when you start trading, you know, you can find some success where it's like, oh wow, this is easy. Then that's usually followed by overconfidence and losses. And once those losses come, then the psychology part of it, you know, comes into play. And then you realize that you would actually be profitable if it wouldn't be for the psychology part, right? So then you go down the road of, well, if I could just remove myself and my psychological problems from trading, if I could just remove myself, I would be very, very profitable. Then they think, oh, you know what? Trading robot. That'll take care of it. That'll fix it. So then they'll dive into the trading robots because they think, that's going to be the end result. Well, they usually find out that doesn't work either. At least not consistently. You can maybe have a week or so, but you could definitely have an argument that a trading robot will lose money less faster than a human, I guess. But does it really matter how fast you can lose money or how slow you can lose money? The end result is still the same. One is just a little bit more drug out. Okay, is this the move? We're gonna get testing the highs again. Man, this is tempting to jump on here, but you can lose it faster than most. Usually humans are really good at that. Yeah, Ray, that's exactly those are the facts. There are no shortcuts in trading. There just none. I like I keep checking up like Bob Anderson and the gold line and trade or whatever he calls it. Like I've really been I would love to pick his brain. Like because I think Robert Anderson's a good guy. Like his intentions are good, but when he went down that road of creating this bot and now selling it, I would love to sit down with him and just not on the record, just man to man and ask him if that's something he would do again. Because like that's a perfect example of it's just not that simple. It just isn't. All right, here we are, 700s. But we're right in the middle of the opening 15-minute range. I just want to wait. I want to really wait till we get above the 725s and just get going. Bob needs to hire an interior designer. That's funny. I mean, Casey Trady, I appreciate it, but I really don't. I don't really want to. I'm trying not to look at all the different indicators and stuff. It doesn't help me right now. At least, or I prefer to have a clean mind. I guess if that makes any sense. Just to look at what I'm looking at and not be influenced one way or the other. Okay, let's see. Are we going to get, man, it's, I'm going to give this long a shot. This is kind of going counter what I just said. Hate when I do this, but come on, this shouldn't take this long. There we go. Not really looking to get a runner going here. Just like the setup down to test the EMA. Get in, get out. Yeah, KC Trading. I'm exactly. I'm happy working for you. That's awesome, and I understand like the desire. I guess desire to like if it's working for you, there's a desire to show it to other people to get maybe it'll work for someone else too. But yeah, it's just more like trying to keep a clean mind. Last year I definitely was a little bit too much all over the place with my looking at this, and just I think it just creates kind of confusion for me anyway. All right, I need to head upstairs. I need to head upstairs, help the wife for a second. I'll be right back. It's probably gonna leave and it's gonna break out, isn't it? Yeah, I'll be back. We're back. Hey, Trader's Chick, how we doing? I came back just in time, huh? Just in time for the new highs. Let's see if we... Yesterday's highs are all the way up here to the 790s, so... Still got a ways to go. I should have done this before I came back, but I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, now we're back officially. Oh, wow. Holy. Man, that's a pullback right there. Wow. Kind of doing, I mean, we did make, I guess, broke above this opening range, but almost would look at this as a double top. Wow. Wait, Trader's Chick, you had rounded corner? Really? I did not. Let me look. Man, oh man. Excuse me. Trader G, YM long this morning? Let's go, Trader J. It feels great when that happens. You know, every now and then the market needs to we deserve that kind of luck. Hey, Black Coffee Trader. How did your morning go, Black Coffee Trader? Man, we are just ripping now. Almost took a long here, but didn't pull the trigger. I don't know why I'm so hesitant on these 150K account. I shouldn't I shouldn't be. Not so good. Set a tighter stop and got stopped for a small loss. Oh, man. Well, at least the loss was small. Okay, on your first trade. Yep. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, yesterday's so I know some of you that were here yesterday. So on my 50K accounts, I so I was having issue with Guardian Angel Trader yesterday, and I'm curious if anyone else is having this same issue. Is anyone else that has Guardian Angel Trader where you are taking, like, let's say you have a daily profit goal and it's taking you basically my daily profit goal was like $270 on my 50Ks, right? And yesterday I would be like $200 in profit, and then all of a sudden Guardian Angel Trader would activate and it would pretend and look like I hit my profit goal, so it would take me out of the trade even though I wasn't at my profit goal. And then what made it even worse, it would put me in a reverse position. I was very confused. Okay, Travis. Hey, good morning, Travis. Good to see you. Okay, so you don't use profit goal? Yeah, I don't either. I don't use it anymore. I was actually pretty upset yesterday. I was pretty upset. I would have actually had a lot better day than I did yesterday if, like, basically on 4 accounts I was actually had $260 in profit on 4 of those accounts. And instead of just closing out my position when it hit the Guardian Angel Trader, instead of doing that, it put me in a reverse position. And I mean, on the one account, I lost over $120. Like, it was one of those snap and just dropped right away. So, yeah, anyway, I was kind of upset. So I ended up, I turned it off. I am not using the daily profit target. I'm not doing it. Yes, it was winning, Trav. It was just weird. It pretended, it was almost like, it's hard to explain. I wish I would have recorded it, because it was like it thought it hit the profit target, but then it would just it reversed the position. Travis, no, I'm actually, the last couple days and even today, like, I'm having I mean, knock on wood, I'm not gonna jinx it, so I'm not gonna jinx it, but I'm having a really good day on the 50Ks again today. But I'm actually only trading them one at a time. It's kind of crazy. Just one at a time and going bigger size, which I just feel a lot more comfortable going bigger size and then going one at a time. And on my Guardian Angel Trader, I did increase my daily loss limit. I increased that quite a bit just so I have a little more wiggle room. And I think right now my biggest thing is just I'm just trying to make sure that I'm going with the trend, and I'm just holding through a little bit more drawdown than I usually would. As long as I'm going with the trend, I kind of give myself a little more wiggle room on holding through drawdown. So far it's working. Obviously, I'm going to have some red days, and we're going to have a little bigger red day, but here is my plan. Or not my plan, but I'll go over this in a little bit more detail maybe in tonight's video. But my plan is, so right now my daily loss limit I set at $600 per account. Now you might think that's pretty crazy, which it is, but I'm only trading them one at a time. Okay. I'm only trading them one at a time. I'm obviously going a lot bigger size. And the way that I'm currently doing it is I start out with trading 5 micros. And then I trade 5 micros, and it depends on my profit target a little bit. But I start with 5 micros, and then I basically just cycle through the accounts and always trade the one with the lowest balance until I've traded all of them and they're all green. And then the next round through, I up and I trade 7 micros. And then the next round through, I trade 1 mini. And then is where I will. So I basically do that until I hit my profit target per account. Or if I hit the max loss on an account, which is $600, if I hit the max loss on one account, then I'm done for the day. So, it could happen where I get, the first trade I take is a max loss of 600. Well, then I'm done for the day. So it kind of prevents me from, if I have a bad day, I shouldn't, knock on wood, if I follow my plan and if I follow my rules, my biggest loss should be just a $600 red day on one account, being that I'm only trading them one at a time. That's kind of was my kind of my theory, where I'm like, you know what? I'm okay having a bigger stop loss because I'm only trading one at a time. And, if I have a $600 loss on one account, that account, obviously it's going to be a little bit harder to bring it back, but it's not impossible. We can recover from a $600 loss day. But it just allows me to be a lot more aggressive, trade a little bit bigger size, and just also, like, I think the biggest thing is, honestly, just I don't really have a fear. Like, I'm totally okay with having a $600 loss on one account. If the rest of the accounts are green, I'm fine with it. I really am. And at least I'm like, there's progress being made on the accounts. Because we now have 1, 2, 3, all 19 accounts are in the green. And maybe I shouldn't say it, but I'm not going to show it. I don't know. I kind of feel like I jinx it. I feel like every time I show my 1950K accounts, every time I do it, if I show it during the day, I'll show it. I'll show it at the end of the day. But I'm having a better day than I was yesterday. I'm very happy. Nas the Dragon, what's the problem? Hey, wait, I got something from Nas the Dragon. Are you ready? Oh, boom. He was trolling on your channel? Yeah, then that's not cool, man. Here, one more time. Boom. I need a backwards hat. I think I'm good. Shoot. Now we're just back stuck in this. I don't know. Right inside this 15-minute range still. Kind of waiting for. We failed to make new highs on this push higher. This is where I'm just going to be patient. No need to. Holy cow. Hammer time. That's right, design. We brought down the band hammer today. I love it. I only wear Speedos and penny loafers with black socks. You guys are funny. I need a backwards hat. I don't look good in a hat, okay? I just don't. Oh. Man, I really need to decide if I want to stop trading for the day on my 50Ks. Okay, market. What's the plan? Pull them back here. The plan is to sit on our hands. Oh, this is. I'm going to take a stab here. I'm going to have a pretty tight stop. Not too tight, but. I could. Yeah, Travis. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't wear a backwards hat. I mean, I have nothing against backwards hat. Uh-oh. This is. I don't like this. I guess this one is not going to work. Maybe. You know what? I'm going to get out of this one. I'm just going to kill it. Or we can always re-enter. You can always get in again. Install me today. The Fibonacci look alike. Can you show how you did it? New at quantum? What? I am confused. Red poker. I was not trolling that. No, you were not. I just dropped the ban hammer on that NAS guy, but please know just last week. Whatever. Futures trader. I'm not worried about that. I am not even worried about that a bit. Futures trader, just stop. I'm not. He's all good. I watch Travis all the time, and it's all good. I have no issues, none whatsoever. We chat a lot off stream too. Guess I should have held this one. This one is looking good now. I panicked out a little bit too quickly there. All right, I'm going to switch to the volatility's died down enough. Switch to the two contracts now. Hopefully we can catch a runner. Catch a runner, but we really need to get above the 730s or yeah, 720s, 730s. Yeah, it's all in good fun. Hey, Kid Poker. 41 trading days on a PA. That's awesome. That's impressive. Jam Bear. We need to lighten the mood in here. Come on. Let me we need where's my my memes? Never go wrong with memes. Should have held, folks. Should have held. I panicked out. That's my fault. Nope. I have not futures trader. That's what we're trying to do. It's a work in progress. But we are finally making progress. I feel like I've made more progress this week on my 1950K account than I have in the past 6 weeks. So hopefully we can keep it going. Yeah, you did. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all. We put him in. He's in the corner. He's in a timeout. He's in a timeout. I see a certain pattern emerging. It's the Dory pattern. The Dory pattern is emerging. See which way we go. If I'm close to payout, no, not yet. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. Trying not to. I'm trying not to even think about if I get close to a payout because I know that's when some stuff. It's gonna get real. It's gonna get real. So I'm trying not to. Try not to even think about it. Wheeland, if this tweet gets 5K likes, I'll join Robbins and beat ICT. Ha ha ha. Oh no, Patrick Wheeland got caught. Got called out. And then he got 7,000 likes and he said, nope, I'm not joining. Can't use Robins for promotional purposes. That's bull crap. Trades by Matt's doing it. Hey, thank you, Citizen Zero. I appreciate that. I feel good. I do. Again, I want to be very, very cautious about getting overconfident. I do not need the market to humble me. I'm very humble, market. I promise I'm humble. Yeah, exactly. Trading with Travis. Trades by Matt is using Robins for promotional content. As long as you use the little R with a circle in it, then you're allowed to do it. So Patrick's just giving an excuse. Excuses. I want to see what he tweeted so I can tweet at him too, but he blocked me, so I don't think I can even see his tweets. Dang it. You're blocked. Feels bad. I was a little bit too hard on him the other day. I was a little bit too hard on Patrick the other day. He couldn't handle the heat. And he had to block me. Feels bad. Yeah, John, that's exactly. But I mean, I know that some of you really don't like trades by Matt, and trust me, there's some things I don't like about him either. But at least trades by Matt is showing his account number. Or I think that's what's important. If ICT comes out, hides his account number, doesn't show his account number and stuff, then I don't know. That's going to be pretty sus. But I appreciate that Trades by Matt is trying to get everyone else to show their account number and everything so that it is on, yeah, basically just so it is a little bit more legitimate. TBM is honest. Yeah, I mean, again, there's things that people, I think, rightly have issue with, but I feel, or I've always said, Trades by Matt is way more transparent than Patrick is. I don't know, Travis. I'm not sure what accounts he's trading. The other thing, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I'm sure some of you here watch Patrick a lot. I don't watch him, like, I just can't watch his streams, but I'm curious, did he show his progress on his 150K, the 6 funded accounts? Did he show those again and give an update on where those are at? Oh, really, Travis? That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, John, I know. That's the problem. Because it's been quite some time since we've seen an update on Patrick's, on those 6 funded accounts. And he had that a balance. He had like 11, 12,000 in profit in each account. So that'd be kind of interesting. The Robbins Cup. Oh, it'll be great fun, they said. It's funny. Okay, what are we gonna do here? I probably just shouldn't even look at trading this chop. And just should have bought this. Oh, skin it. The Dory pattern is holding. Yeah, Red Poker. I saw that. Very interesting. I mean, he was obviously anyway. I wasn't gonna get into it too deep, but yeah, Travis, that's Red Poker. That's what he's referring to. He bought the bottom of the fish and got 8 points. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. All right, let's see if we break above. Wow, look at this. I mean, we're gonna have to break out here sooner or later. It's gonna have to happen. When you take your payouts on the 50Ks, you can tell that asshat bitch you have taken more payouts than him. Oh, that would not be good. It would not be good for the internet at all if I would get to a point where I have more payouts than Patrick Wieland, because I'm pretty sure his head would explode. He would actually have convulsions. There is no way he couldn't survive that. He hates me the way it is, and if I would start getting more payouts than him, it would be. I think he'd blow a couple fuses. Ah. Exactly, Travis. No, those were 150K accounts. So he had 650K accounts. All right. And they were like, I forget what was the balance on them. They were pretty big. And now it's been like nothing but silence. We have not seen a thing. Yeah. You thinking what I'm thinking? See, the thing with Apex is Patrick is so used to relying on Top Step's daily loss limit, just protecting him when he goes on tilt. He doesn't have that with Apex. So he can blow 10,000 in profit in one day. So it'll be interesting. It will be interesting to see. if just find it interesting that we haven't seen any haven't seen an update. Good old Patrick. You gotta love it. Well, we are coming to, I mean, look at this pattern. It's literally, I think the market's going to have a convulsion in about 5 minutes. We're going to have to do something. We're going to have to do something. We can't just sit here trading inside. Actually, you know what? Hang on, guys. Let me fix it. This is totally my fault. I'm going to delete the line above so we can break out. See? You're welcome. The main reason, not just the dealer loss. Yep. But yeah, I feel like I would definitely, like, going forward, if someone is using Guardian Angel Trader, don't use it for your daily profit target. Don't. I'm going to talk a little bit more about it in tonight's video, but I feel like I need to warn people not to use the daily profit target as an option. There's something buggy about it, but I have never had issues with the daily loss limit. That I think is great. Top Step fixed their payout timing back to next day with Wise for Americans, so up to 4x. Here's the problem, futures trader. If you're okay with a 50-50 profit split, then Top Step is for you. But in reality, Top Step has a 50-50 profit split. That's the reality. If you're okay with, 50-50 profit splits, then hey, that's, knock yourself out. Yeah, Travis, I agree. I am with you on that now. I'm really glad that I don't have it set today, because, man, we're having a sick day on the 50Ks. So much fun. Hey, how we doing, Alpine? How we doing? Nice to see your green day. You're killing it. Having a great day. I love it. Look at that, guys. We finally broke above. Oh. Best day of the year. Let's go. Now, you're not going to give any of it back, Alpine. I promise. I promise. Yeah, I'm having a new record day today on my 50Ks. Best day I've ever had. So maybe I should stop trading those and just call it. Okay, you're doing an eval now? Nice, nice. Yeah, the three amigos. Me, Travis, and Alpine. The only transparent traders on YouTube. That'll trigger some people. I know we're not the only ones that are transparent, by the way, but I've seen some other I saw some other clickbaity video titles from smaller streamers. Feel like they're kind of felt like they were kind of trying to take a shot at me. They were like, "Oh, I'm the only transparent day trader." I'm like, "Okay, you do you." It's like 3 months till a cap is taken off. Yeah, futures trader. I agree. Like, but at least you're allowed to withdraw your full profit and keep 100% of the first 25K. Whereas with Top Step, I mean, let's be honest. You have to have 30 days of $200 in profit or more. I mean, come on. That will happen to about 0.001% of people trading with Top Step. Yeah, Rips was created to replace Patrick. What is the name of the Guardian GAT? It's called Guardian Angel Trader. If you search Guardian Angel Trader, it is actually volume. Here, I'll drop a link in the I'll drop a link in the description below. I'm not affiliated with them in any way, but that's the link if you're interested. Banana stacker. I'm not that transparent. Yeah, I guess if you want to call it that. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Banana Stacker. I don't really feel like I'm not qualified to teach you guys anything. So kind of makes me nervous if you guys are tuning in to learn how to trade from me. That's kind of scary. But the reason I don't trade those on stream, maybe I will at some point. I'm not, I would, here's the truth of it is, I would love to trade the 50Ks on stream. I actually would. But I've tried that for 6 months, 9 months, whatever long. And it's just like there's enough pressure to trade all those accounts on your own without streaming it that like that in itself is hard enough. And then also streaming it and just adding that additional pressure. Maybe once I get to and do some payouts on those accounts and take some of that pressure off, then I will. But for now, I want to kind of make it the least amount of pressure possible. Like that's kind of the goal. Is just like I need to make it so I have the least amount of pressure so that I can just kind of get the monkey off my back for getting a payout. Get a payout. I feel like then I'll be just a lot more calm, or at least it'll just feel different. I feel like it will just make things so much easier. Not that it's going to be easy trading, but less pressure. Like less pressure. But yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree, Banana Stacker, that I guess for me, the transparency on the 50Ks is, I do show it at the end of every day and show you my account balances, show you everything that happened that day, but you don't really see the process of the trades. But maybe someday, maybe once we get to a payout, then I will. Okay, pulling back. Let's pull back and test this. I'd like to jump in. Red Poker, you're something else. Great stage name for inspired female traders after trading career. Some of you guys, I tell you what, some of you guys, man. Wow, we did. We didn't. We barely touched that EMA. We only go higher, folks. This is just the way it is. Hey, Roger Sam, passed your first eval today. Let's go. Hey, let's go. This is here we go. This is for you. This is for you, Roger Sam. This is for you. Nicely done. I'm telling you, like, for us that maybe have been trading for a while, that doesn't seem like a big deal. But as I remember those days, I remember the first time I passed an eval and getting that certificate. Everything is like, oh, dude, that's just a great feeling. And congratulations, Roger. Now the hard part starts. Now the hard part starts. Trading that funded account is a whole different animal. Just start in slow, Roger. That's the best advice I can give you. Trade micros. Just take it slow. Take it slow and gain some confidence and just take it very slow. Hey, market, what's the plan here? What is the plan? The ones you do, yeah. So far, all my 1950Ks are the one-time fee. Depending on how I trade, like if I trade more aggressively and the plan is to trade more aggressively going forward, then I would probably switch to monthly. But for now, I mean, I'm really glad I went with the one time for me because some of these accounts I've had some of these accounts for well over 100 days, traded days. It's been longer than that even. Hey, you got fun with take profit? Let's go, YJ King. That's awesome. Nice, nice, YJ King. That's awesome. Yeah, the 50 execution rule, taking that away. Yep, agreed. Yeah, agreed. Is there a product that does not have trailing drawdowns and evals? I mean, yeah, there are some. There are some static. There are some static accounts, but usually, you know, those static accounts are pretty tight, but there are some available. Wow, this is some slow. Dolby at Top Step, he started when Top Step was fresh and had very difficult rules back then. Yeah, man. Man, if we go back in time like 5 years ago and what the prop firm industry was like 5 years ago, man, oh man, I can't imagine people actually making money. Like the two-step rules, the rules were so difficult. Like that back then, people had a very good case that prop firms were made for basically just to get people suckered in so they fail. Like, I think then you would have a very valid argument that prop firms were terrible, like a terrible idea, and it would have been way better just to use your own funds. But with today, yeah, there are some rules, but the rules are not that bad. They are really not that bad. And I always say, like, the people that hate, the people that think the intraday trailing drawdown, like, is just impossible, you know, and it's a scam, it really isn't that bad. It really isn't. I don't find that it's that big of a deal. Just take your profits. Just take your profits. Or I always say, I mean, if you can't trade on an intraday trailing drawdown, that's kind of a you problem because I mean, Apex has paid out over 100 million. So you're telling me other people can do it, but you can't do it, is basically what you're saying. And my mentality is always, I mean, if other people can do it, then I can do it. You know? No excuses. Now, would I prefer that it would be end of day drawdown? I would. I think that is definitely better. But if I have to choose between an end of day drawdown and a daily loss limit that goes with it, or an intraday trailing drawdown that stops, and then there's no, like, I would much rather do the intraday trailing drawdown where once you hit the profit threshold, that intraday trailing drawdown stops, and you have the most freedom of any prop firm account that you can have. There is no daily loss limit. You can literally grow that account from 50K to 100K, and you can trade it as if it was your own personal funds. Literally the same thing. There are no rules that will hinder you. None. And that's why a lot of these big payouts happen. Like the people that are taking out $1 million plus, that's what they're doing. They're taking a 50K account and they're growing it to a 70, 80, 90, $100,000. That's what's happening. And they have literally, you know, there's as much freedom in those accounts as you can get. And that's a fact. I want to make a video and the bullet, like the thumbnail, and I might actually make this video, but it's going to get a lot of hate. But I want to do it. Like, I want to make a video and the thumbnail is why intraday trailing drawdown is better than end of day drawdown. Because that would trigger so many people. Oh, that would trigger so many people. But it is actually true. Like, it is actually true that an intraday trailing drawdown account is better than an end of day drawdown. Because with every single end of day drawdown account, you have a daily loss limit. And that daily loss limit sticks with you throughout the funded process. So, you know, it's hard to size up and actually really grow those accounts. People want no rules, but to be successful in trading. Exactly, Travis. Yep, Travis, exactly. I would much rather blow a funded account, a prop firm funded account, than blow my own personal account. Guys, I have a tweet that I want to do. I want to do a tweet, but I feel like it might be going over the line. This is what I want to do. Oh, man. Here, I got to show you this. I'm already blocked by Patrick, but this might get me blocked by Tanya Trades as well. Here. So this is what Patrick shared. I want to screenshot this. And then I want to tweet, and the tweet would be like this. I would at Tanya Trades, and I would just be like, hey, make sure that you don't get cookie stuffed by Patrick tomorrow. For those that know what happened about the cookie stuffing, I think it'd be pretty funny, but I'm afraid she might not take it that way. Like, hey, make sure Patrick doesn't cookie stuff you tomorrow. Unwillingly. Oh, man. You're good, John. Nothing is over the line. How MFF works? I don't. No, I don't. Cookie stuffing? Well, if you're not aware, here, give me a second. I will better explain it. Let me show you. Our buddy Patrick Whelan was doing scammy things again. I know you're shocked. I know you're shocked, but hang on. All right, so right here. So this guy here, FOMO Trader, he discovered, I don't know how he discovered it, but so Patrick Whelan has ever since the beginning of the new year, he started promoting Only Prop Firms website. It's his own. So Only Prop Firms is Patrick Whelan's website that he created. Okay. Now, obviously he personally didn't create it, but he had people create it for him. And in the past 2 weeks, he's always been sharing that Only Prop Firms link in his YouTube videos. All right. Now, here, he was cookie stuffing. He was cookie stuffing that Only Prop Firms link. And basically what that means Anytime someone clicked on the Only Prop Firms link on his channel, they were actually unknowingly doing the same thing as clicking on his affiliate links for Apex. Basically, people thought they were just visiting his website, and they were actually clicking on the same thing. It treated the same way as if they were clicking on his affiliate link for Apex, which then means if anyone signed up under Apex, in the next 6 months, they will be affiliated with Patrick and they won't even know it. Like, they won't even be aware that that is what was happening. So this guy basically exposed it. He was showing the code here and showing the code within the Only Prop Firms and showing how Patrick was doing it. He made it aware. And, and right here, cookie stuffing is illegal affiliate marketing technique. So anyway, he brought this to light, and then Patrick was, as soon as it happened, he was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that was happening. That my developer did it on his own. It was all the developer's fault." Like, and then this was my reply to him. Like, do we seriously believe that Patrick had a guy create a website, and the guy that created the website just magically knew what the affiliate link was for Patrick for Apex, and he just magically on his own decided to cookie stuff that link and using Patrick's affiliate link for Apex? Like, for real? Like, are we serious? And people want to believe that? So anyway, that's what cookie stuffing is, and Patrick got in trouble with it. Like, I know Apex reached out to him and gave him a warning. That is not allowed. So anyway, he backpedaled and of course blamed everybody but himself. But that is the backstory of cookie stuffing, and that's why I want to warn Tanya Trades that she doesn't get cookie stuff tomorrow when she visits Patrick. You use it once, it gets saved. Exactly. So if any of you, this is actually a public service announcement. If any of you clicked on his Only Prop Firms link, you are actually being affiliated then with Patrick Wieland for Apex. Unless you specifically use their code. But if you use the Save 80 code, then Patrick Wieland will get those affiliates. That's how it works. Hey, CryptoPanda, if I'm on the Robbins Cup? No, I am not. Yeah, Travis, I was curious if you saw what that cookie stuffing thing happened. That was a pretty, just another, I'm not surprised, but good old Patrick Wieland trying to pull off some tricks again. Cake trader. Yeah. I like warm cookies. How many MNQ kanji were you trading before sizing up? So before, I was trading 1 to 2 micros. Now I start out with trading 5, and then I scale up to 7, and then I actually do 1 mini. Is kind of the final step. Shoot. Hey, are we gonna pull back here? Hey, Maturi. Is it possible to make a video about your trading setup and also how you configure live stream software? You mean how I do my streaming setup and everything? Maybe. Maybe at some point. I don't know. Right now, I don't really even have it set up how I want it yet. So, all right, we are pulling back here. Now I want to see if this trend line holds. Man, it's tempting here. Hey, Bob Singley, man. Hold it. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Everything up and running, off to a green start. Love it. That's awesome. I wish you much luck, sir. Mm. Oh, I wish I would have pulled the trigger right off that trend line, but kind of feeling heavy here. I'm just going to watch it. I keep forgetting. I keep having to remind myself. The market only goes higher. Come on, scalping with Tom. Thanks for being on that, traitorous chick. I do apologize on my viewer on your behalfs. I don't know. I'm not sure how we even have any women viewers in this chat sometimes. Traitorous chick handling the business today. That's the right. Traitorous chick says, today is not the day. Well, you get him, traitorous chick. You get him. You got full control. If you need to use this, you can do it. Boom. Hey, Baz, thanks for your sub. I appreciate it. I only have one PA. No, I have 20. I'm only showing you one. And we go right back up. Why am I not just buying this trend line? Does anyone know? Can anyone explain that to me, please? Oh. Oh, man. Being hesitant today on this 150K account. Not sure why. See if we break out. Let's see if we can get above the 25s here and get going. All right, I am. Okay, 1, 2. Hey, here we go. Gosh, I would have. Oh, I wish I would have been in this trade. This is what I wanted to see. I'm not going to chase it, though. Oh, what a nice break. What a nice. Oh, what a beautiful trade that would have been right off this trend line. I hate to see it. Man, I'm sad. Such a. Ah. I am sad. Mm. 60-minute chart. This is what it looks like. Daily chart. This is what it looks like. Weekly chart. This is what it looks like. But we have officially made new all-time highs. Isn't that crazy? What's really crazy to think, what year was this? March 27. In 2020. 2020, that NQ was at 7,632. 7,600. NQ was at 7,600 in 2020. 3 years later, we're at 7. We're 1,000 points, 10,000 points higher. 10,000 points higher. Wow. That's crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. Oh, Carolina, you need $12 to pass your 25K. Okay, I'm sending good vibes to you. You got this, okay? You've have this. You got this. I believe. All right, yesterday's high is 17,790. It's just the last 3 days. Actually, you know what I think the secret is to my 50K accounts that I'm trading? In the last, well, this is now the third day, I have maybe taken one trade short. I literally do nothing but buy. I just buy every single dip. Obviously, that's not going to work long term, but hey, while it's working, I'm going to do it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right, come on, pull back to like the 734 or 35s here, and then we'll jump in and hold on. Hold on for dear life. Oh, it heard me. Marcus, like, let's see if he actually will do it. Let's test him. What time is it? 11:55? Up 200 on your new 5 accounts. Let's go, Travis. That's awesome. Now you need $65. And you got this, Carolina. You got this. There's a scenario for 956 by tomorrow. Oh, wow, look at this thing pull back. Ooh. Everybody hold on here. Things are getting a little dicey. Hmm. I'm a little sus on this. The way this is Oh man. I'd love to have an Alpine. Yeah, I love that too. I'm not gonna be picky though. I'll take whatever I can get. There you go, Carolina. There you go. Man, I almost. And making new lows. Not new lows. Below this 30.21. Kind of curious if this 720 area is going to hold. Man, I might. Man, this is starting to look more like a short than anything here. Back up we go. Uh-oh, Richard Harris. Don't be too cocky. It doesn't end well. Could be a 35K payout next cycle. That would be awesome, Travis. That would be awesome. I've been actually kind of I'm getting the cart way ahead of the horse here, but I was like, part of me, and this is where this is my OCD, but I would almost rather like get all my accounts above the threshold and then do one 40K or whatever payout than, do 5 at a time or etc. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, but it's been something I've been thinking about. All green today. That's awesome. Same. I'm all green. Nothing but I love the color of green. I used to like blue as my favorite color, and I've changed. I have officially lime green color is my is my favorite color. There's just no color better. There is no better color than lime green. So Richard Harris, you're short. You went short. I mean, I wish you luck, sir. You could be good. It feels kind of risky. Oh. Maybe not. For me to be short, I'd like to see this trend line be broken. We might do it here, actually. Oh, I need to, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. Just a quick snack. A trader that made all the candles one color? Yeah, I've seen that too. It just confuses me. All right, I'm gonna go grab a quick bite to eat and I'll be right back. Oh, and we are back. Whoa. We are selling off here, folks. What? Oh. What's this the daily look like here? Man, I might take a short right here. Oh, man. I need to do some research on something. You've got to be kidding me. Hmm. got I have this important package, and it shows like the package was delivered, but we do not have the package. Oh, I hate when that happens. Man, I'm trying to think if I want to take this. Oh, I should have done it. Today was shoulda, coulda, wouldas a couple times. John, no, it was not. Yeah, I have a camera. Yeah. It wasn't a porch pirate. I just realized that the person signing for it was not me or my wife. So now we need to figure out who it was. Who was it? I got the first initial and the last name, so I think I can do some research off of that. You know what? My wife might know. Hang on. Man, we're just going to continue to sell off here, I see. Right down to the 630s. Where's Richard Harris? He called this short all the way up here. Very nicely done. All right, I think I might have figured out which neighbor got the package. I don't know why FedEx has been messing up our packages lately. Like, a lot. But man, I might jump in here short. Seems like this thing just wants to keep going lower. Matt, might as well get an eval 80% off. Yeah. Oh no, Kid Poker. I just see now. Oh no, Kid Poker. I'm sorry. All right, now I just need to wait to hear back from them. Wow, look at this thing rip. Man, I want to short this. Ah, come on. Come on. Come on. Rip it. Rip it lower. No. No. Bad market. Bad market. Come on. Come on. Don't. Really? Really? Ah. Mmm. Man. Ah. I should have taken my profit there. Ah. I got greedy. Boom, boom. Wow. There's some volatility here now. Wow, look at this rip higher. Man, oh man. Ay, ay, ay. I should have taken my profit. So dumb. I was up like $400. Unreal. I got cray. I got greedy. I got greedy. Oh, really? Nice, Travis. We have bond news. Oh, really? Is that what this is? Oh. And now you're green. Let's go. That is a crazy bounce right here. That's for sure. This is pretty volatile here. Really makes me want to short this again. Yeah, I know Kid Poker's been thinking about GAT. You might be okay, Kid Poker. Oh, excuse me. I'm still trying to track down my package. That didn't sound right, but my FedEx package, if I want to be a little bit more clear. I'm taking this and I'm going to regret it. I'm not going to be happy. Come on, baby. Rip this thing lower. Don't do it. No. Okay. I think it might be time to call it a day. That was an impulse trade. Hey, Alpine, how we doing? I'm giving back my profits on this 150K today. Not really happy with how I'm trading this thing this afternoon. This big long wick's got me a little confused. Yeah, now it becomes more of, okay, do I just stop, get out, call it a day, or do we continue trading and try and get back the red here? We all know how that usually ends. Chicken teriyaki with rice. Hey, that's good. That's good. That does sound delicious. the world? Man. I need a continuation here. I don't like it. Hmm. Okay, right here. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, man. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. What am I doing? Shouldn't be trading this volatility. I know better. I know better. And here I am doing it anyway. This is always where I get destroyed. I need to stop it. Man. At 20 push-ups. See? Look at that. Now it's going to rip lower. Watch. Typical market. Typical. I hate you. Oh, that is triggering. Just what I was looking for. Now it come. There it is. It is John's fault. Ah. Oh, this is frustrating now. Ah. I guess I should have waited a little bit, get a better entry there. Yeah, I hate to see it. Oh, that is so bull. Should have just had a wider stop. Oh, well, it's fine. Yeah, I shorted Travis. But it stopped me out first. Of course. Of course it did. Yeah, I should have just, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Put my stop all the way above the VWAP here, and then if it gets hit, it's pretty much a max loss day. Oh, man. I hate that. Oh, my God. I'm about to jump in here again. I see it get a little bit of a bounce. Stop loss is GAT. Oh, it's yeah. I hate doing this because everything is in hindsight. Everything is in hindsight. It's easy to say in hindsight, but probably should have just kept my stop above this, and it is what it is. I mean, it's a big risky trade. Not sure what else to. It is what it is. Just here. This is me. This is what happened just now. This is literally what happened just now. That was not the right one. This is the right one. Oh, man. Yeah, I hate to see it. Hey, nice, Travis. Yeah, it is a battle. Not sure I have the. I'm just gonna wait. Man, we're right at the bottom of this kind of channel that we was created. 610s. Hmm. Get ready. The longs are coming. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's very volatile. I mean, I shouldn't be trading this. I don't do that well when it's this volatile like this. If I do trade it, I just have to give it a little bit more wiggle room on my stops. I was right on all these moves, and I just had too tight of a stop. Probably should have not been trading 2 contracts either. Mistakes were made. It's all right. Just sucks a little bit. At least my 50Ks, I stopped trading those, so we are good. Still a really good green day, but sad about this thing here. Oh. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, man. Hey, Zane. I can't seem to hold winning trades. Hey, welcome to the trading life, man. I feel like that I'm probably not the guy to give you advice on that because I struggle with that too. Best thing that helps me holding winning trades sometimes is go smaller size and walk away from your screen. Like that actually is probably the best for me anyway. If that's what works. I was muted, I see. I was saying right now right now what's hard. Look, okay, can we talk about, I mean, is it okay to talk about how much I just completely unbelievable. Right here we took a loss. Direction was right, bad entry, bad place for your stop. Here we took a short. Correct direction, bad place to put your stop. Too tight. Again, right here, same way. 3 times in a row. I think the moral of the story is either I need to get better entries, be a little bit more patient, get better entries, or I need to lower my size so I can have a wider stop. And here we go. Down, down, down. All right, are we going to make new lows? There she goes. New lows made. Barely, but we did. The second one is, yeah, I know, Travis. Yeah, I should have, like, especially when it's this volatile. Trading 2 contracts is just asking for trouble for me. Should have scaled down, had a bigger stop loss, and I would have been totally fine. Lesson learned, I hope. When I take quick 9 to 10 take profit that Alpine takes with size, I mean, that's just not how I'm trading. There's nothing wrong with that, but I'm not looking for 9, 10 ticks at a time. My entry should have been where my stop was. And that would have been a really nice move lower. Really nice move. Yeah, exactly, Travis. It is. And honestly, that's what I'm finding out with trading my 50K accounts. I have a really loose stop, and I don't know, there is something about that. Like, I basically kind of worst case scenario is where my stop is. Like, it is worst case scenario, and I'm just a lot more lenient on my stop loss on those accounts. And I mean, I know I'm going to get a loss. I know it's coming. Yeah, I'm going to have like one account where I'm going to be red, $500-$600, but that's kind of the drawdown of it, but it's also, I'll take it. I'll take it. But especially like this is frustrating. As a trader, there's nothing worse than picking the correct direction, but just getting stopped out, and then it goes exactly where you want it to go. That is the worst. But it happens, and the key then is when it does happen, because it will, the key is, what do you do after it happens? Do you go on tilt? Do you go strangle little kittens? Or how do you deal with that rage? Or here's what I do. I'll show you. This is what I do. Just curl some weights. Everything is fine. Oh, yeah. I feel better already. See? Oh, yeah. I've thought about buying a punching bag. Buy a punching bag and just beat the tar out of it. Oh, oh yeah. Now I feel better already. Up we go again. Hey, the 50Ks are doing great. Here, I'll give you guys a sneak. I'll give you guys a sneak peek. A sneak peek. How do I do it? Where's my... Here's a glance at the 50Ks. 50Ks are doing great. Getting closer and closer. I'm very happy that I did not. Very happy that I didn't trade those. Now the thing is, like, honestly, the hard part is, like, now this is where it takes discipline, because what I want to do right now is I want to go trade those 50Ks real bad right now, but I know that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea, so I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to sit here, and we're just going to talk, and we're going to have a chilled time, and everything will be fine. I should make me see my hand at all times. Don't, I'll fly over there and smack you. Yeah, Namek, that's the plan. Okay, but see, here's the thing. It's actually worse for me to end stream right now. That's actually the worst thing that can happen, is if I just end the stream right now. It's way better for me to keep streaming, talk things, you know, just keep chilling with you guys, and then I'll be way less likely to. Hey, Methodical Man, I saw that you were sick today. Hopefully you're feeling better. But I hope you're feeling better. What is my plan with the 50Ks? I mean, what else do you do with them? Get them to a payout. That's pretty much it. Ideally, what I like to do, this is the OCD in me. I like to wait to request a withdrawal until I have all 19 of the accounts at the threshold. Your voice is gone. Yeah, I had that happen to me a couple weeks ago. That sucks. Hopefully you feel better, Methodical Man. For the content? Oh, it's just for the OCD in me. The OCD in me, I want to have all of them the same account. Like the OCD in me, I want all my 50Ks to have the same account balance. I am my OCD gets the best of me sometimes. But that's the consolation or the consolation prize for today, even though this account suffered. At least the 50Ks are doing great. I think what really just irritates me more than anything is the fact that these trades would have all been such good trades had I just not gotten stopped out. $19 account payout. See, and then it also bothers me that I have 19 accounts. I want to be 20. Hey, TCG Andy, good to see you. Go trade offline and make miracles happen. Yeah. I mean, that's why I feel like showing your account balances is important, because even if you do trade off stream then, which I do, then at least like you can follow the progress and know, you know, a little more reputable. But yeah. I don't even know if he does, Travis. I'm not sure. Yo, nice, Travis. Nice. All right, I am still trying to track down my package. I reached out to all my neighbors to see if one of them got it, and no one is replying to me. Don't make me go track it down, because I will. Travis, yeah. What's my best month? I mean, that is not something I share. That is not anything to do with my trading. All right, boys, what are we doing? This gives me the urge to short it again, but I can't. BBM says he's the only profitable trader on YouTube because he shows his live accounts. Okay. Do we want to go there? Do we? Anybody? Anybody want to go there? There's a rabbit hole we can go down that is going to end up very bad for someone, but yeah, I see all these streamers making these claims to be the only transparent traders. I see what you're doing. You want to enter the hole, methodical man? We better put on our big boy pants. A volatility trading. I've got an idea for you. Now, you know what? I'm not going to give you the attention you so crave. You're curious? Okay, here's what I'd like you to do. How do I say this in a way? Ask Bye Bye Money about his payouts. Verified. And then he's going to, I can already tell you what he's going to tell you, okay? He's going to tell you that his name doesn't show up on the payout videos because he's special. Yep, he's going to say, oh, he has a special relationship, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. That's all not true. Trust me. He is on the payout videos. He just doesn't want you guys to know who he is so that you can't verify his payouts. Let me give you a hint. I do know who he is on the payouts, and he does not have the payouts he claims to have. Yes, and I said that. I can prove it live on stream if you want me to. You don't desire any attention? I would beg to differ. To actually be transparent about everything, what you interpret as transparent is different than what reality is. Like, but hey, you do you. If you want to go down a rabbit hole, volatility trading, of being fully transparent, do you want to go down that rabbit hole? You don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I'm a trouble magnet. Yeah, I know I am. My wife tells me to stay out of the drama. But here we are. I can't help it. How does my affiliates have anything to do with trading? If you could answer that, volatility trading, then I'll listen. But what affiliate earnings have zero to do with trading and showing if you're profitable or not with your trading? That has zero to do with it. Zero. You're just trying to pick a fight, and I guess it's working. Or what purpose does that serve? That is zero. Or answer that question. How does how does it have anything to do with that? Second of all, sharing affiliate earnings isn't even allowed. You're not even supposed to do that. All right. Yeah. Kevin Globe. Hang on. This is what's happening right now. This is happening and this is happening. Again, volatility trade, you still have not answered my question. What does affiliate earnings have anything to do with transparent on my trading? Like that, what does that, if you want to talk about being transparent on your YouTube channel, even that doesn't, like, it's trying to make something out of nothing. And yeah. I gotta be careful what I say. Now a flock of seagulls. What is going on here? You start off trying to be a trader, you find out how much can be made in affiliate, and you turn down that road. How? I go back, watch what I used to stream. Go back and watch my first streams and watch now and tell me what's different. I beg you. I have not changed what or how I trade or how I stream. Anyway. So we meanwhile, market's pulling back. For those that care. But you're implying as much, or what, or why? What's the point then? Like, sometimes it feels like there's a certain group of people, and this includes people on YouTube, other streamers, other traders, and there's a how would I say? But again, yeah, volatility, you still have not answered my original question of what that has related to do anything with trading. It's because it doesn't. But it feels like when people find out that a YouTuber actually makes money other than trading, because there's two different fields, okay? Like, there's two different and separate fields that I feel very strongly about. There's the one field where traders that pretend like they're profitable, they're not transparent with their trading. They'll only show you the winning trades, and they seldom trade live. But they pretend like they're very profitable. They're usually selling you a course. Those people Yeah, and those people making most of their money on YouTube, like to me, yeah, that's scammy. But for people that are not, they're not claiming to be profitable with their trading, and they're showing you everything. They're showing you their losses, their wins, etc. You can follow it along. You can easily see that they're not profitable. Then and then those people make them also make money on YouTube and affiliates, and then somehow those people, you want to group that with the other group. It is far and away not the same thing. But people try to lump everyone into that first group just to go after people, where it's like it's not the same thing. Because yeah, have I made more money on YouTube than I have on trading? Obviously. I mean, that's very easily, like, that is something that I don't hide behind. That's just a fact. What I mean, like, what I like to know is, oh, well, then you shouldn't be allowed to stream. Like, it's like, so it's such a stupid argument. Like, why, if you're claiming, you're profitable on streaming, on trading, and you're claiming and bragging about all these huge profits, then, and you're not transparent, then yeah, I get it. That's a big difference. That's frustrating. I'm not cool with that. But there's a big difference between the two. Anyway. Trader's Chick. Trader's Chick's about to take over. uh Well, okay. You want me to be honest with you, Volatility Trading? I saw your video claiming you were the only and taking, I mean, I know what you were doing. You were taking shots at Alpine. You were taking shots at me. Don't try to hide behind it. Man up and just admit it. I get it. That's why what was said was said. And I mean, to each his own. But to act and pretend like it's one and the same thing, it's not. Or like to lump everything together as in, hey, you're not transparent trader if you don't also show how much you make off affiliates. Like trying to lump that in as being transparent, that's pretty rich. But again, like if that's what you want to, I don't mean that, to each his own. Just in 2-3 years from now, don't change. Continue to do it. Man, we are selling off here. So many short opportunities here. Crazy. We're right here at yesterday's lows. Actually, yeah, it was yesterday's lows. Yes, I did sell out to Little Debbie's. That is true. I will sell out. There's only one. I will sell out to Little Debbie's. I will do that. Would you continue to trade if you couldn't figure it out? What do you mean? If you weren't making the affiliate money that you were? Yes, I would. I trade because I love it. uh, Let me ask you this, Alpine. Why do you stream? Why do you trade? Why are you on stream? Why are you doing it? If you want to be honest. I mean, in hindsight, what I should have done, maybe in hindsight, I should have done maybe is wait to trade and stream until I'm consistently profitable. But I decided no, I'm going to stream my journey and stream it from when I'm sucking until I'm profitable. I want the whole journey to be on my channel from the beginning to the end, and it's going to be a long journey. That's what I committed to in the beginning. That's what I'm still doing. And again, find where it proves otherwise. I mean, please. It's harder to stream and trade. It is. I feel like sometimes, like, I kind of go back and forth on it because when I stream, I'm way less likely to blow up. I'm way less likely to do stupid things. So in that side, I feel like it's better if I stream. But then on the other side of it, showing, having losses, being big red on the day, that does suck. But you just kind of have to accept it. But anyway, moving on. It's a pointless discussion. I would feel way differently if I was like every hour I'd be like, "Hey guys, please donate to the chat. Please donate." And I'd be begging my users to donate like their hard-earned money so that I could continue to stream. Like that is a completely different argument than if someone watches you get from a YouTube, and then if someone chooses to use your code, that supports the channel. It gives them the discount. It doesn't cost them anything to do it, but you receive the benefit from it. Obviously, I am always very appreciative of that because I know everyone could use a lot. There's tons of different codes out there that people can use. So I get that, and it's totally fine. Whatever code you want to use is totally okay. People are going to use codes, and whoever they choose to support, I think is great. And if it's me, I'm very thankful, but I'm not going to feel bad about it. I think what it comes down to, some people have it's we're having okay, never mind. We were having some connection issues there for a second. All right, seeing a little bit of a bounce here. I'm considered the Magnus Carlsen of competitive siege, and I get a lot of hate. I split the codes up between you, Alpha, and Travis. See, that's what I like. I love that. I love that. Support. My biggest thing is, like, use the code whoever you support. Like, for example, you can also use the Save 80 code. That is the Apex code. And if you use that code, then Apex basically gets that money. So if you want to support Apex and you think Apex should get all the affiliates and you think no streamer deserves that, then use that code by all means. If that's what really grinds your gears, then that's what you should use. But if not, like, it's not, again, it is what it is. Yeah, it's Singularity Trader. That is probably true. I used my code a lot today. No avail. I'm sorry, Banana Stacker. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Man, we are just going to continue going lower here. Holy. What time is it? 2 o'clock? Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, Neil, I do look at my average winning versus average losing, and it's not great. It's not great at all. I wish it was better, but it kind of is what it is. It is what it is. My losses are definitely bigger than my wins. I mean, that just come, like, if you have a higher win rate, you're very likely, I would say, if your win rate is like above 75% or even 70%, if your win rate is above 70%, there is a very good chance that your losses are going to be bigger than your wins. Like, that's just how it goes. And me personally, I would rather have a higher win rate. I don't know. I think that's psychologically is easier to deal with than having a 50% a 50% win rate and then a little bit bigger wins versus losses is, I mean, that's a way to make money too, but to me, only winning half of your trades, oof. Travis, I appreciate it. No, and it is what it is. I'm fine. One more trade. You tend to increase lot size to compensate my lower average win rate. Yeah, and the other problem is usually for me, what's win rate? Yeah, very funny, methodical man. You win. Come on. Did I send the tweet about Tanya trades? No, I did not. I decided against it. I decided it's just maybe cross. I don't know. I think it would be kind of funny to do, but it's probably smarter not to. He hates me enough the way it is. I don't need to poke the bear more. I poked the bear enough the last 2 days. I poked and he bit, but it didn't hurt. Hey, Travis with the 5. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You definitely don't need to do that. How many influencers are actually dudes that claim to be chicks? I'm sure it happens. Isn't it? Okay, here, this was probably 9 months ago. Maybe even longer. But Patrick Whelan had this beef with this chick on Twitter that she claimed, he was convinced she was. Oh, I'm sure it happens. I'm sure it happens. I forget what her name was. I actually think she was I think she actually was a woman. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate you. Or use Alpines. Yep. Haven't played that in years. What? Singularity Trader. Man, I have this chat today is a little bit off the rails. Oh man. Where is Traitorous Chick? She I feel bad for the ladies out there, the lady streamers. They having to put up with the guys that are probably 90% of us. Methodical man. That is funny. I will refund this later. I had to outdo Travis. Thank you, Methodical man. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Thank you, though. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh man. poor Patrick. Still waiting on that 800. You know what I like to do? If I had more time, I could be like people think I'm kind of a troll now, probably. I could be such a bigger troll than I am that it wouldn't even be funny. It would be like, what I would like to do is go back and record the sessions. Like, this would be like a maybe 45-second clip. I would do the initial clip of when Patrick donated that $800, and then a clip of him, what he posted on Twitter, bragging about it, and then a clip of me showing how it was refunded the next day, and then calling him out on Twitter, and then Patrick on Twitter saying, a Whelan always pays his debts, and he'll make sure that $800 is paid. And then there's probably 5 or 6 clips of him since then saying that he is never going to pay me that 800 ever. Oh, I need an editor. I need an editor that can do stuff like that. Anybody that want to volunteer? Sorry, Traitorous Chick. I knew you would. I thought you were gone. I thought you hate to see it. Yeah, and then him telling me I'm a little bitch. Yeah, he did. He made it very clear, which I think is hilarious. Oh man, I don't even really care about 800. I just love the longer that he doesn't pay for it, the longer I get to troll him about it. And he can't deny that it didn't happen because the proof is all there. We've got proof. The proof is in the pudding. All right, it looks like I'm gonna have to make a round around the neighborhood to find my lost package. Yeah, this chat is no longer a safe space. I agree. Oh, we do need to have a cleansing session with chat. Oh man. I can't believe I actually lost $870 and I was short. That is sick. Absolutely sick. Yeah, I hate to see it. There you go. I raised our trade. Agreed. No, it was not a porch pirate. Our FedEx guy, I'm pretty sure, is either always high or always drunk. I'm not sure which, but our FedEx guy has got some serious issues. He cannot deliver packages to the correct address. Like in the last 2-3 weeks, we get the wrong packages. Our neighbors get the wrong packages. And we actually have a group, like a group text actually with all the neighbors. And we're like, hey, I didn't get a package. Anyone got a package that isn't theirs? Yep. And then we have to go around and swap packages. But this FedEx guy, he is not him. Let's just say that. He's in the van using the VR headset at the moment. He better not. Oh. What is this world coming to? You can't even trust your FedEx guy anymore. Amazon has done that. I am expecting, so I did splurge a little bit. I bought a VR headset. I don't know why I did it, because I don't have time to play video games anymore, it seems like. But hey, here we are. But that is, I can't wait because I love the I want to play the what's it called? Man, I'm so scatterbrained right now. The flight simulator. The Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, I can't wait to play that. All right, maybe we make another leg down? Question mark. It's LIV with volunteers all over. And Bidenomics. Google VR SLR. What's gonna be cool is when ICT wins Robin's Cup and Patrick has to pay. I thought I saw him that they now have the bet is 500,000. Can someone verify that? Is that true? Like, It's at 500,000. If he loses, ICT will pay Patrick 500,000. That's insane. Are you right, Methodical Man? Did I read that right? It's 500,000, right? Dude, that is insane. There is no shot that's happening. Like from both fronts. No shot. But there is, I mean, I would it cracks, honestly. It is actually hilarious to me watching ICT trade live. Because the last couple of days he's traded live. I love it. I mean, it is actual comedy. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, okay, let me rephrase. I appreciate that ICT actually trades live every now and then, right? So I respect him for it. And I don't want to take anything away from that side of it. But to me, it just cracks me up. I'm just sitting here laughing like crazy. So the other day when he got stopped out like 4 times in a row, you know, which isn't not, you know, I've done it. It's happened to every one of us. But just the way that he reacted, you know, he's like, "Oh, I should have known. I have 15,000 viewers and they all put their stops there. Of course they're going to go hunt those stops." Oh, dude, it's just so hilarious. And the guy, you can just tell the guy has such a big ego. He doesn't even know how to act normally anymore. Like he doesn't, the guy's got such an inflated ego of himself that I mean, I just can't see. It's going to be hilarious. It's going to be absolutely hilarious watching the excuses from him if he doesn't win this Robbins Cup. And if he wins the Robbins Cup, Lord help us all. I mean, I will make ICT a bannable offense in this chat. Oh my gosh, he's insufferable the way he is. Can you imagine if he would actually win? That would be ICT said since Patrick entered the Robbins, he's off the hook to pay. Wait, say again, Methodical Man? Is this just today? ICT posted his wife almost naked. Come on, guys. You guys, I can't even read the chat out loud anymore. It's not a safe space. Oh. Okay, Methodical Man. Patrick didn't enter the Robbins, did he? Or okay, Patrick said on Twitter, okay, we got to find this. See, this is what sucks about being blocked. He blocked me. Now I can't even. Dick on it. Patrick's probably listening. Come on, Patrick. Unblock me. I want to troll you a little bit more, okay? Dang it. Did he join after all? He said he wasn't going to. But didn't he make a tweet that said if he gets X amount of likes, then he is going to enter the Robbins Cup? Yes, Trader's Chick. I need someone to. In his stream earlier, he said he was going to enter. Oh my gosh, this is going to be absolute gold. His tweet got over 5,000 likes. That's what I thought. This is going to be so funny. This is going to be so funny. And it's going to be riddled with the biggest load of excuses. And it's going to be a dumpster fire. It is going to be an absolute dumpster fire. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even know Travis. I don't know. I don't think he did, but I'm not even sure. Who knows? I don't even care. The challenge last year, I didn't even really care about the winning part. I just wanted to show that he's not showing everything. All right, market, what are we doing here? Don't take a trade on the 50Ks. Don't take it. I need to show my I almost clicked the button. I'm raising my hands. My hands are up. I'm not doing it. I'm not taking a trade. Not doing it. Not gonna do it. Can ICT have a show, baby? Oh, dear, help us. Oh no, banana stacker, not another one. Now he is saying that Robin's Cup called him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, wood chip. I mean, here's how I look. Vinny E Mini isn't really that much better than the. I mean, he's got his own issues. That guy's got his own issues, but you know, ICT I guess came after his family, so I kind of give him a little bit of leeway, I guess. But I don't I don't really know that I would go that route either. There were 15,000 viewers the first time he live streamed. Oh, I know. I saw that wood chip. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, he has how many? Like a million, 1.2 million followers or subscribers on YouTube. I mean, geez. One thing you can't take away from ICT is he definitely has the influencer social media thing down. Like he's got that to the T. He definitely convinced people. He's very I just don't understand it. I need an alter. I need to create another. I need to create another Twitter account so I can at least see what. Then I can screenshot what Patrick is tweeting, and then I can still troll him. Where's Traitorous Chick? Do you think that's okay? I think that's okay. I think that's acceptable. You got to do what you got to do, man. You got to do what you got to do. New handle, not Nutty Bar Trading. Maybe, yeah, Travis. He stole Wyckoff, stole the system. You know what's funny, Travis? You know what's real funny? There's people that would actually believe that. Hey, trader, where's Mrs. Nutty? You know, she's busy. I hear her, she's sweeping and she's working hard. I feel kind of bad. Here I am down here, just chilling with you guys, not really working. And she's upstairs sweeping and cleaning the house. Oh man, this is twisted. All right, hang on. We got to do some things here. Oh dear, I just see. Mm. Oh wait, did ICT go after Tom Dante? That slander will not be tolerated. We cannot have that. Hang on, I got to do a full investigation. Did ICT go after Tom Dante? On Twitter. That there are some lines we do not cross. That we cannot let that. We will protect Tom Dante at all cost. Here we go. Let's see. Maybe I saw the wrong reply. Wait, Drake. Oh no, Travis. Are you okay? Time out. We need a full stop. We need a full stop. Here. Okay, I'm going to post a link. Hang on. Give me a second. Here's a link to Tom Dante's channel, or like the one video you guys need to watch. This guy is hilarious. Not only is he funny, but he's also right. Like it's very true with what he says. And he is absolutely hilarious. You have to listen to you got to listen to it, Travis. He hasn't been on YouTube for a while. But I forget, one of my viewers told me about him, and he cracks me up. Tom went after ICT. Well, that's okay. Tom is allowed to go after ICT, okay? But if ICT goes after Tom, that's not acceptable. And I do not care if it's that. If you see that as a double standard, I don't care. It's just the way it is. Yeah, so the dude scares me. He is awesome. He is awesome. He will tell it just exactly the way it is. You'll write a book about the pains of being a sim prop trader. I could have a chapter in that book. I could write a book. I feel like I could definitely write a book just about the past year in just everything I learned and didn't learn. There's a lot of things I did not learn. The stupid things I did. I don't see anything. I don't know. I don't know what I saw. Hmm. All right, I'm going to just continue to sit here and twiddle my thumbs. But yeah, right here, I found the post. If this here, now I got to hide my, I don't want you guys to know what my alt Twitter account is. Can't have you guys see it, but this was it. If this post get 5,000 likes, I'll join the Robbins Cup and beat ICT. If I don't beat him, I'll delete my YouTube channel in 2025. Oh my gosh. It has 7.8k likes. This guy deserves a like. There is zero chance of that ever happening. Zero. Like any of it. I'm saying there's no chance Patrick enters the Robbins Cup. There's no chance that we'll actually be able to see if ICT or Patrick or whoever wins. Like, that's all going to be a facade. And then there is zero chance that Patrick would actually delete his YouTube channel. But we need to screenshot this, and then we can make a tweet. From now on, this is how I have to respond to Patrick's tweets. It's okay, traitorous chick. I promise. This is okay. This has been approved by Mrs. Nutty, I think. Oh, we are not. I don't know how we ended up going down this path today, but here we are. This thing, as soon as I hit my max loss on this 150K today, this stream really went sideways. It really went sideways. I apologize, but I mean, what can you do? We do what we do. Hang on. All right. Uh-oh. The wife is calling. Hang on. All right, we're back. I don't believe he goes after people unless they strike first at him. Who? You talking about ICT? We can have different opinions. Those two egos trading together are enough to totally alter the markets. Black coffee trader. Wait, so Masters offered ICT to live stream the Robins as a pay-per-view, and he refused. He wants to be the Gordon Ramsay of trading. Yeah. Oh man. Mm. Do I have a beef with Tanya Trades too? No, I was just giving her a oh my word, Cody. You got pretzels. Oh, it. Can you tell everybody hi? Okay. What's the plan here, bud? Now. So, now tell them bye. I'll be right back. Hey, and we're back. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't have a beef with Tanya Trades. I was just going to warn her to make sure that, she doesn't get cookie stuff when she's visiting Pat tomorrow. What does cookie stuff mean? Yeah, okay. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. But Patrick was doing it on his only prop firm's website, and it's illegal. But it was just an accident. Okay, it was just an accident. Yeah, please don't make me talk about it again. Trader's chick is going to have an aneurysm if we go through this again. What is only prop firms? It's the website that Patrick promotes. It's like OnlyFans. Never thought about it like that, but yeah, I feel bad for him. That developed his affiliate link was and everything. It's just a complete coincidence. Complete coincidence. Wait, so Inner Circle ICT responded, for clarity, I want you all to like this guy's post so I can land him in the competition and show him the business. Oh man, this guy just got owned. Oh man. But that means, oh man. It's going to be glorious. We are going to have some great entertainment starting February 6th. We're going to have great entertainment. But man, what a chop fest we have here. I actually think I'm going to call it. I do not have a desire to trade anymore. You guys talk me. This is what it takes. About an hour ago, I was kind of on the verge of taking some revenge trades. But since then, we've gone so much off the rails in chat that I don't even have a desire to trade at all. So, mission accomplished. Patrick Whelan just posted a video. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Anyway. All right, guys. I'm going to call it here. And we will be back tomorrow. Same dysfunction. It'll be a lot of fun. So, hey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate every one of you. Hopefully you all have a great rest of your day. Steven, what do you, I haven't tuned in for a while. Can you review how you are trading and copying multiple accounts and how you are doing it? Actually, Steven, I'm going to kind of go over that tonight in my recap video. So it'll probably drop in a couple hours. All right. Take care, everybody. Trader's chick. Oh, you guys are funny. All right. I will be back tomorrow. Take care, everybody.